I'm not surprised. Prepare yourselves.
Oh shit. Answer 3 riddles. After Pa, what kin do I vile, though sought apart? Better. What? I didn't get to finish reading that. I didn't get to finish reading that. I don't know. That one. I couldn't finish reading. Hey, look, it's a Rhea. It's a goober. This mistake, a single talisman. Oh, hey, that's not fair. Fearsome fangs, I travel with a pack. Together we find harmony, and the things for peace our land does not lack. What am I? Balls. It would be the wolf then. Pack. That one's easy. I got to finish reading it. Uber. Oh, I got one back. On my belly do I crawl, by my strength does my prosperity reign, within our hall what am I? Belly? Belly crawl. Snake. Snake. Hello, hello. Indeed, the dread serpent. In turn, protector, lured by... This goes by too fast. I can't read all that so fast. I'm not that fast a reader. This is rude and uncalled for. There you that which I can't yet claim, then we shall play at another game. Test of mind and memory, choose wisely, and all you all may yet go free. Fix these talismans, hide friend and foe, choose your companions well, or sorrow. Oh no. What? Oh. That's not fair. How am I supposed to... They're blank. I just have to choose a random? Easy. Oh, wait, it's a matching game. Okay. Nope. Okay. Do I just play matching? Because I can match that. Oh, it's... Okay, nope, I don't want to match those. Note to self, don't match those ones. Okay. What we got over here? Okay. Got him right in front of herself? Nope. Okay, that's Stola though. Stola! Yeah! One? Nope. Please don't match. Fuck! God damn it. Aye. Oop. All the way across. Oop. Humans are assembled together at last. One more trial. What? If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take measure of what? What? I'm gonna finish reading that. One word the of she who the wrong can. Okay, I can't finish. You go too fast. Oh, I have. Okay. Come here, bitch. I am the tank, apparently.
I will not hold back.
You pay the price. We don't need to sacrifice. Oh, oh. I can't move. Ooh, hello. I hate doing these things with AIs. What for the they're using? Too dumb though. Ooh, hello. Loud. Faster. There we go. Trials complete. The way is open, and I can't read that fast. Why does this thing have titties? Am I supposed to walk onto it? Okay. We back.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
That's not what you learned. That is not what you learned at all. It's not what you should have learned anyway.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Hi, Zeph. I think you got the name mixed up. I think you're talking about yourself there, Zeph. I think you're a little confused. I think this whole, getting, an interview to be
just as I
promoted,
thought.
might be confusing you.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies
started
with a
it.
single incantation, so potent was her spellcraft. Though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
I wonder.
Wonder what?
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Naught less than the Echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence. A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might.
Oh shit.
Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel? Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
You're asking me to recall a lot of things. Okay.
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The Echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence.
Epidons.
Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
A little bit.
remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tiuna long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
Pensive expression. I take the tomb has given you much to think about. That as well. In time, the knowledge you glean will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of history learned, not lived. The legend of Tiona and her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet it is handed from one generation to the next. The story changes, each telling the tale, and there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Excuse me. Bigyon, perish the thought. So long as we are here, there are none among the Vis who will not know of all you have done for Norvrant. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Rogtika and the ruins of Ronka. For your safe travels, then, as ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Victoria. Although we learned not into the Ashians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend in Slitherborough. Might I trouble you to come with me? Of course. Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Da 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 da. One, 2, 5, 17, 27. 33, 36 quests left. Good to see you. You've arrived at the most opportune time. I was prepared to prepare a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will take only a minute. Oh, goodbye. My apologies. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more of a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherborough from top to bottom. If you would be so kind to go and fetch a broom from Aegir, we might finish before Rungard is done cooking. Broom from Esmeralda. I cannot imagine why she would need such a thing, but here you are as an old sturdy, but it'll suffice. Is she leaving? It says yours able to find a broom for us. Yes, ma'am. All worn. Good. This will prove good. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom this far. Sure. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right. Anyways, it is time I finished cleaning the help with that broom. Cleaning with the help of that broom. In word. Oh, I can't. Didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way. That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather, it will be. Ahem. Time to rise, time to swish and sweep. A tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust to be found. It turned into a different broom. It's a different broom now. In this one particular respect. I have no objections to following Master Matoya's footsteps. Future, I may need to remind you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude the other qualities of important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Hey! Being a peak. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything's fine, I assure you. It has been a long day, as all. Cat, we're peeking. Lola, thank goodness you're still here. Ooh. Oh, hey. You guys came here. No, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrant in his quest to spread the truth of the warrior's light in the flood. It seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen in what end he encourages the people to become warriors of light themselves. But there is no denying that his words has struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before and to no good end. I see no reason to think this is any different, especially when it's a fallen warrior of light. I doubt you'll learn more if we remain at a step behind. His next destination is, on all likelihood, Slitherborough. Lise, are you certain you should be here? Be there. If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do is let them rest, so I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be warrior of light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sineager to earn locals' trust. Best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the burrow of woven oath. What's his ping? Ping something? Considering he just did it now. Warm bowl of stew will await your return. Look forward to it. Oh, it's already been slain.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world, so we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Yes.
Right
Fairly
now,
accurate.
we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
Our quarry has come. It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Who are you, motherfucker?
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Do you wish Seto were here?
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Not dead, motherfucker. Thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense.
Yeah, fuck you.
After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your
bitch.
time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Already did. You a bitch.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. Now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emet-Selch came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emet-Selch's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
About to be learned, I want to know.
A woman after my own heart.
You're damn right.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Ba da da da. This is the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondu. We should speak with Tolshus Ath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to the great many secrets. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us? Indeed. Ruins which your kind have yet explored, I see. I know one such place, alas, under these circumstances I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? No. Benthos, a particularly... Oh. God damn it. In the bottom feeders, we all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it. When they prey upon your kind, do but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that would that we have the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. Seems paying payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by changing climes. I can't word. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the swords it is, then. We'd be grateful beyond words if you did. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to the Founder's floor. But be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Blue quest here. Only over there. Got 3 over there. Here, travel. With the currents. Tempest. I've got all 3 actually over there. So I just need to find. Alright, I'll go do that real quick before I do this. Yeah, can get it on the desk. And the other one here. Oh, he kneels down. Oh, goodbye. Oh, and over here. I just knew a bunch of people. Gotta do this one first. Close her. Oh. Random mount. Still a dog. It's wild that it still chose a dog when I only have 2 of them. With all my mounts. Why is it only showing? Why is it only showing 3? Total 26, but there's only 3. Where's all my mounts? Total 26. Where's the rest of the mounts? Oh, there we go. Oh, that one done. One's way the fuck there. Random mount go. Bird. No, we can Kubus. Oh. So we can do that. There we go. Random mount go. Another bird. It's Bubbles. Bubble bird. Okay, so yeah, it's not over here. There we go. Last one. An amount. It's a pony. Do this one, then I have all that, and then I just need to grab the last aetheryte. Current. There. Oh, it's right outside. Hello. Don't ignore me. Random mount. Chocobo. Don't care. Here we go. Back to here. Go find that right current, and then I can fly. And the mount go. A pony. Lavender Charm north. Seven north. $186. Be like directly in front of you. There it is. And voila, now I can fly. Bird. There we go. What's up over? Going this way? I'm sorry, is that person playing Dead in the Water? And they're just swimming backwards in the water. Why can't I dive? And it, what was the button for it? There's a button to dive down. Oh, hey. They said hi. What the button is. I'll look this up because I forget. Right. What was the button again?
Hello guys.
Oh god, that mic.
And one of the most realistic part is you get a
Oh god.
fall damage, which is very realistic.
This is so awful, I don't want to listen. How do I get under again? I just need to know what the button is. What was the button again? Get what the goddamn button is. There a controls thing for this? Movement. Hotbar gamepad. Diving. Control space? Is that not what I was doing? It's not. Okay. Let's control space. I don't see anything else that would resemble what I need to press. I don't see anything else that would resemble it in the controls. Full space. How the fuck? Why? Going the wrong way? We need to go the other way? Over this way? Here. Yes, apparently. I wanted to go into the water. What? Filled with wheat at the bottom, you also find them pleasantly pointy. No. God damn it. Oh, no, which one was this? Is there another one? Where else? Yeah, it's back here. Bulbous bag. There we go. Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding Clusian storehouse as well as those of Ondu. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. Yeah, I saw that. We can discuss this after we see the livers safely back to the Tolshazath. It wouldn't do to keep him waiting in suspense. Oop. We'll see you unspeared. Indeed, and I got your thingies. Precious livers, I knew you would not fail. We also found all manners of foodstuff from Clusia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Bolshazath, does this does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I heard recently concerning a rash of theft from Clusia's warehouses. Perpetrators enter in the dead of the night and are gone before anyone realizes what had happened. The Morian army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason have struggled so is that their quarry is out of the sea. Your question is then what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. I believe the ruins are, in fact, the key to the Benthos' plans. That's so. These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs of the Benthos and are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, in the light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources. It is clear that the queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchlings to thrive. But we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning. Its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise they came to us not long ago seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balms to their own. The queen, however, desires only bloodshed and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. They are planning to wage war. That changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this will resolve without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach Reach its depths, go deeper still, you will see a monstrous structure there upon the seafloor. That we have come to us now as the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here, and you have driven out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creation with vile purpose. I have no doubt they will show you the way forward. What? I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. What we seek lieth deeper still beyond Amarant. I would call upon the assistance of another. Fat cat. Though our court hath been decided to pursue it, we must make god damn. We must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Pray follow to Sullen that we might seek an audience with him at once. Bye. Oh, that guy. Wait. Where? Random Mount Go. Bird. It's Bubble Bird. Oh, Bismarck, right. Whale. I can just fly over to Bismarck. Why don't you guys just meet me there? I don't have to meet you at the dock. I can see the boy. From here we press onward into the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You perfected your technique then. Just so, the water will be as glass beneath my feet and provide purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Well, I certainly shall. Yeah, you know, walk on water? But would it not be easier for you to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, it would be a pity if you drowned, truly. Gosh, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. No, probably not, but we'll see. Go for it, Oriange. You're walking on water. Yep. For the love of... No one saw that one coming, not at all. There do be a boat, you know, like right behind me. Mine apologies. The technique required the purest to focus, and mine was lacking. To perfect this magics, I went so far as to deal with the both and their and with their aid, and mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. You know, there's also a boat over there behind me. I know why I cannot. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Oh. Tancred too? Oh, right. Nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell. Though it may be wise not to go for another swim just. There's a boat. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little adventure. I'm certain you'll agree. The boat? Yeah, the boat. Yeah. Thing's been sitting there the whole time. I'll petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy prove it more effective than my experiments in magic. You speak with the voice of the king. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. That kindness is boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last fight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. He's itchy. Understandable. So did he agree? I agreed to a favor of kind. Regrettably, it is not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. For heaven's sake, because that all... Katsuki and I are more than capable of that. Kojin's blessing will have done it in moments, and better than that, standing here and listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you take the left. Don't go. Why are you yelling? Calm down, Elise. So aggressive. I am in your debt. Bird. Into the depths. Oh, over here. Tenacious barnacle. Barnacles. Pretty bird. and efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I'll inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. I feel like there should be more barnacles on him that we should have had to clean, but you know, whatever, I'll take it. Much better, thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago another did this favor for me. After the floods, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. He asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water and he helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is, but I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept, I slept, I too slept that day, and many days since. The light fades and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant's debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague, mysterious illusions? Oh. While he maketh ready to deliver us unto the destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Clusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share with the rest of you anon. Right, later then. Why are you being so hissy, Elise? If Bismarck requires time to repair, I might suggest a short respite for Oriange and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture-perfect health. Mine was but momentary lapse of concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself, so please rest for me. Yeah, bitch. Alright, if you insist. It's you too, Oriange. What? No, I'm fine. Fuck you. I feel fine. Just go quietly, trust me. No. No, I refuse. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the Split Hole anon. Old men. Word of advice: never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve she remembers. By the gods she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in someone that's better for it than most. Come with me. No, I don't want to. I don't need no rest. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. Don't you dare call me elderly. That's rude. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed by the 12th. I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't understand what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. So I can't say I mind the view. It do be pretty. If the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help! Someone help! I'm a fisher. It's Nightshade. He was attacked on the road from the Crystarium. Barely escaped with my life. Suppose we might have predicted this. No rest for the wicked. You mean you'll help for free? Thank you. Of course. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local brand of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us over much, not more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Murder. Murder. Slaughter. These two have matters well in hand by the look of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Yo! That you, milady. Don't tell me we just deprived the poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were on the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. What? Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? Good to see you back on your feet and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. It's admirable. There are a few so devoted in their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been talking about it for a while, and neither are satisfied with just seeing out our service. Feels like we could do more, like we should be doing more. And it's all having the will to help your fellow men and resolve to see it through. Very excitable. Sorry, milady, I got a bit overexcited the other day. I couldn't get my words out. Name's Bonnard, milady. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norbrand. What we'd really like to do is travel to do better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop the Nightshade from robbing the old fisherman, that is what we'll do. Just one, dude. Well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit, 'tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press as if we are to bring Elidibus' scheme to light. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. And I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus' Elidibus' machinations will be conductive relaxation. We may as well make for the split hall now. Can't word. Word. All are present, now we need but to await Bismarck's coming. Pretty flowers. Well. It's time. Pray, make ready. Oh. I didn't know this was a dungeon. I'm on beneath the surface. Where is that? In this? Ah, this one. Almost done with a 10. On to the next patch would be a 12. One, two, three, or 1, 2. Mm-mm. Can go in there. Diablo 4, huh? Ow. Get way back. Pet the fat cat. Look at the fat kitty. I sit. They petted my fat cat. I love it. What the fuck is their thing though? What is that? I ain't gonna lie, I don't like it. Are they just chilling here? Do they not have this mission? They're level 80. I don't know where they're at. Oh shit. That was instantaneous. The moment I said it. Whale! It's Mark! Wait, is that... Did they get into my queue? Oh my god. Wait. They did. Holy sh... They queued up and instantly got in as my... They're the other DPS. What are they playing? Oh my god, that's funny. It's so funny. This boy name is indeed... Hey. What the hell? That big motherfucker. More come so I can not waste this. Please. Got 20 seconds. Let more things come. Please. Please. Ow. Damn it. I wasted it. Oh shit. And you want big pulls. That's a big jellyfish. Me and Bolt the Tiger are the same part of the story. That's fucking great. I love that. We just happened to be there at the same time. And then they queued up while I was already queued, and we got a queue instantly. I fucking love that. Breath. Oh. Okay, whoa. Go, little wanderers. We go. Ooh. What the hell is that? God, that music is so good. Ow. I attack both now. AoE. Yeah. Fast. Oh. Visions of Eld heading to us now. Ow. Ow. I'm dead. Blech. Oh god, we're both dead. Uh-oh. Oh, I lost all of my... That sucks. I lost all of my charge. I had 2 stacks of charge here. Oh, I'm pretty sure I dodged that, but whatever. Damn it. Ugh. That was close. I think we have a really good dealer. Oh, it's just limit break. What the fuck? Who? Where? Why? Cutscene. Eesh. Fish with tits. The fuck? Why? Why? Big old hands. Ow. Oh, I didn't realize that's what was happening. Okay, well. See. I understand now. I now understand. not the last one. The last one, okay. Like... Die! There we go. Die, you city turtle. I don't know. Da da da. Da da da. Da da da. Da 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 da. I don't need that. Yes. Oh, you bowed to me.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
The fuck? Oh. Uh-oh. Well, hello. Who are you? Oh, there's more. So many, many more. Thank you all for joining us at Andur in these most perilous times. By the summoning of Zodiark have we been granted a deprived yet immutable as the law as he has woven may seem. They will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. Said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warning. I had hoped the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Venet? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. It is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question: are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. What was that?
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
I thought that's what that was.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emmet Selk never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
That thing. Yeah.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Not please, why must it be you? If I might speak plainly, I would sooner it were any other. You are our leader, none can take your place. You know as well as I that but a few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain voice. Now, press you no more. Only know this: you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the convocation felt about Elidibus? Oh?
What?
The Nat is the heart of Hydaelyn.
Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Oh, that too? Oh shit, I didn't catch that.
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
If it's not Elidibus, then who the fuck is it? The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike the Aetheryte. Beyond that, I can say little for certain. Say that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. Her response, confounded. If I may, milady, the panel did formally... What? Did formally emit a soft yet perceptible glow that it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it is fortunate it functions at all. That may be, but we can't get it to work again. We'll be leaving with more questions than we have answers. white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be to ere even the sunder came to pass. Let's call it to mind a truth that Emmet Selk did once reveal in passing, that the name by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth, rather they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit as such time as the world becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus has Zodiark's heart, and the emissary the one who we are acquainted with, but be not the same one, but predecessor and successor. Possible if the previous Elidibus perished just before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the sundering. And yet somehow in that explanation rings false. I remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is not to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of atheology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth the mean to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Da 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 da. Or we're just leaving you still all alone. With NPC to make the speech. There. Boop. I'm back. Well, they left already. But maybe they're not done yet. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origin, we may yet come to understand his design. To that end, Y'shtola must needs to afford as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such a thing— oh, they're there. Are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his progress with the vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Oh shit, I just got teleported. I didn't get to say anything. No! I didn't expect to just get brought over here. God damn it. Another cutscene. Add them because we're both the same part.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem.
Oh.
The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness!
Why do you always have to shout that so everyone grab everyone's attention?
You understand, don't you?
No.
Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Well, yes, but people here also need help. They need this position.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
No.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
No more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky? What the?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice.
You and all? Then why does it feel like it's inside my head? Hear? Feel? Think?
I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
Stop it.
I've been chosen?
No, stop it. No. This is a bunch of bullshit.
Can it be?
Me, a hero.
No. Stop it. He's spouting a bunch of bullshit.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay, I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. that which you and yours call the echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Hydaelyn is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Hydaelyn, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? Her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant.
What the hell?
In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
You sneaky bitch. No one's gonna talk about the fact that he just teleported like that. He did that right in front of everyone. Oh hey, it's right here. Find a quest. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. I accepted it instantly. He is gone then. I managed to persuade the number of our would-be deserters to reconsider or at least delay their departure, but as many are deft, my Andre's young Thayer and Vonard among them, I am sorry to say, they have quit the guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well, whatever Elidibus plans to do with them might be. The pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the echo. And it's not as if they haven't shown their exquisite spirit. I quite agree, though the When their sudden departure may have been words false spoken, the men and women in whose footstep they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself, and most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you, speak with them ere they embark on their journey and furnish them with the wisdom that you can. They set off for the Amaru launch, but you should still be able to catch them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, Admiral Merweble took the time to usher you into the wider world many moons ago. I think that the compassion rather flattered Thayer and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness herself to see them off. Thou art willing, I prithee go, thou mayest safely leave the task unfolding that which did transpire the amnesia to us. Stop using these wonky words. Makes my brain process not good. There. You again. I mean you. It's you, my lady. Sorry, it's been a funny day. What? Be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, will do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see, if we... Under danger await you in equal measure, but turn not from either. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. No, in my world, I'm not called the Warrior of Darkness. It's called the Warrior of Light. Over there, too. The Warrior of Darkness here because I got rid of the dark. Like I brought the darkness back to you so you could, have a nighttime. Wacky. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you're away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. All your findings in Nemesis Ander to raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary. We are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any other potential avenue of investigation. For which reason we must need to trust Y'shtola's ingenuity and wait for her efforts to revive the ancient device to bear fruit. If I were to attempt to follow the emissary, elusive as he is, his plan compels him for public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it doesn't seem worth the attempt. And I'll come with you, safety in numbers. In combat perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you've no need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for the moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. It sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely to our movement. Insofar as possible, I recommend limit our activities to the Catharium. Speaking of which, Exarch, I might not ask if you've made any progress on the spirit vessel. Of course, we're presently studying the principles underpinning the memory transference, and I believe nearing the requisite level of understanding. Thus, hearteningly practical trials of transference methods suited for us for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time yet, we are well on our way to the solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting effort, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I shall gladly offer mine assistance. So, wait, I for my part will do what I can to ensure that the Crystarium continues to run smoothly in spite of the recent disruptions. Perhaps I could help. There must be something I could do, even if it's just the guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier with your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of the recent past, it will not be long for some new crisis to arrive and throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite or the pendant. Break! Break! That made me take so many goddamn breaks. It's bullshit. Pleasure as always. I am relieved to see you are unharmed in the earlier commotion, though if I may, you look somewhat weary. I presume you're retiring to your suite. Unfortunately. Do I get to talk to the real Ardbert now then? Is that what's happening here? Because that's usually what happens, but the question is what's going to happen this time? Ardbert is part of me now. Tea. Water. Mr. Minoru, it's Windle from the Wandering Stare. I apologize for the calling so late. A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from the business with the Cardinal Virtue. Who? Ollie ho, stranger. Do I know you? Should I remember who this is? There I am, minding my own business, quaffing my ale when I hear a ruckus outside, and then, clear as day, warrior of light. It sounded like trouble to me. I knew that if anyone was going to trouble herself over that trouble, it'd be you. So I gave Bernard the old "but I'm your best customer" routine until he agreed to bring me here. And now I know where you live. Great, ain't it? That doesn't sound weird or creepy at all, but sure. Walking. Some bastards walking around wearing Lamet's Ardbert, like a second-hand jerkin. Whoa. I don't know what's more offensive, that or that you have let him leave without a proper dwarven decking. I like that one. In a pinch, an improvised decking would have been fine. Tell you what, I'll show you how to knock that bastard flat in the blink of an eye. Here and now, taboos be damned. After all, we ain't about to let him keep on like that, are we? Pretending to be Ardbert. Lameth Ardbert? You're damn right. I don't know why we let him go on for this long anyway. Like, he should be dead. There's no way he could be alive. He's a fake. Obviously. Step 1, make a fist. Step 2, extend your arm. Like so. Step 3, beat him senseless. I don't think just sticking my arm out is going to beat him senseless. I don't think this is how this works. Good, now make me proud. You see, what, like, scythe? Why would I use my fist when I have a giant scythe that I can chop him into little pieces? Pieces? I don't fucking know. Bye. Why did I drink water? Why didn't I drink alcohol? I just drink water. Meanwhile, on the Crystal Tower's umbilicus? Got this, Exarch. Do it. Okay, do it. Oh no. I don't think he did it.
Foiled again.
Oh, voice lines.
If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
What's on with your arm?
Art thou unwell?
Oh, perhaps a brief respite. It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
You're too stubborn. I want you to die. What the fuck is happening now? It's this bitch again. Wait, why is he there? Wait, hold on. What's happening here?
The dream again.
Fuck you.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days.
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale.
Wait,
The
who the
tale of the
fuck are you?
world's end.
Who are you? Will you be venturing forth today? Indeed. Do be sure to take care, if so, though they say the star showers was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the warrior of Noctis how to look after herself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, how very opportune. Who the fuck now? Morin. Greetings, my old friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? I guess so. What's up? Honored to thank you, you see, for revealing just the truth about the Warriors of Light. After all these years, your tale set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as great heroes they were. For the great hero he is, in the case of Ardbert, you too were surprised to see him, I think. Yes, because he is not he dead. Wait a minute. River, you bitch. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect of his words had on those around me. And then the stars rained down from the sky, and well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, but I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you for giving the voice of truth and restoring the Warrior of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you perhaps wish to have your account to these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. Read the word that Ardbert's fake. He's not real. Beg your pardon? You wish to ask me about the Warrior's Blight? Forgive me, but I dare say you already know more about them than any living soul. Save for Ardbert himself, of course. Unless you refer to the Warriors of Light more broadly. If so, I may yet be of assistance to you in some small way. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant text. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Never rest, never sleep. Now let me keep you, miss. I bid you pleasant day. We are on to the next patch. I believe in the name of light. I believe that should be the... Yep, in the name of light. Excellent timing. I have but this moment finished reading gathering material for our lesson. A great many works met in reference to the Warriors of Light. I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Where the fuck? What? Warriors of Light say for ghosts, but we couldn't help overhearing. What are you doing here? Keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it appears the business as usual. So I thought that I'd spend some time brushing my knowledge on the familiars, and no one volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? May we join you? Excuse you. Because you got all three of you. Of course, the more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. We're one to pore over the annals, bragged history. One would note that the comparatively frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but Many others bore the epithet long before them. Named but a few, there was Othelwil, legendary first king of Lakeland, Rodenfort and Solard, fabled Thrawn, and these names. Galgant duo of Obert, and no list of frantic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiona of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a warrior of light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in age past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, and the title used not to exalt but to revile. A far cry from its beginning. This, my friends, is Norvrant's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggles between good and evil. In time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesied hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of the light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to know who as the warrior of light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, I guess is, despite sharing no discernible connections with their predecessor. And in time, warrior of light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Oh well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title Warrior of Light is used to source, though the manner in which individuals have earned it are many and varied. Heroes have been honored thus since antiquity, nor does the custom show any sign of dying out, as you can well attest. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself a warrior of light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero. Firstly, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with. But such distinctions are immaterial to the mass, and over time they came to use the title Warrior of Light and the word hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in the other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. Yeah, I want to see the other worlds. I never heard her voice myself, but I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true and there's a common thread behind the But I doubt the Ascians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light, and by extension Hydaelyn, with good, must have added the insult to injury. While this discussion is undeniably fascinating, I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? Wow. Child. Rikitio? I don't know how to say that name. These names. Are you alright? My precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You two, Arkil and Irwell? Erwell? I don't fuck these names. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you? That I am. Hello. Warrior of Darkness. My name is Rikitoyo. I don't know how to say that. I want to help everyone. Good for you. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. Become an adult first. You have a few years before you can be doing much. Now, help the adults around you with things they need. I don't know, chores? Things around the Crystarium. Things you can do to help others. I don't know. Not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. Apothecary. And I'm going to help everyone in the Crystarium. No, in all of Norbrand. I told Arkil and Irwell this, and said that the cabinet should have lots of tomes about potions. This place is so big, we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find the treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear they may prove difficult on the young ones, but Named Warrior of Darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Kitio to Sparix? Rather than through tomes, I believe she stands to learn more by observing the brigands at their work. It's like a plan. It seems like we finished here, so we'll come with you. I'll have you know I'm really fast. You're going to be the rotten egg. No, you. Back here. Fast as fuck, boy. Hello. Oh, now why do I have the pressure of so many bright-eyed visitors? That the way. Yeah, but sweetie, you wish to learn about medicine? That's right, I want to become a warrior light who uses potions to help other people in the world. That's a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to do that dream. Why? Because people need them here too, sweetie. To place themselves in harm's way and to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might stay in our way of life, and younglings like you, who are the future of Luxterium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. And does that mean my dream isn't any good? Sweetie, your dream is wonderful. Hi, what the fuck? Thank you. Fuck you. I got a sandwich on my shoulder. Oh. Simple dream, it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come where our dragons may set forth and aid folks in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well. But I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very hard, very, very hard. Not for your hard work, I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. Yeah. That's the spirit. Without further ado, then I must entrust you with the task. I placed an order at receive for potion ingredients, and I would like you to go and collect it. An ingredient, leave it to me, miss. Off she goes. My, such an abundance of energy. I can't help but wonder if she'll be alright by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her when you arrive at the Sweet Sleep and speak with a woman named Racine, and she will point you to the right direction. I shall join you as the one who suggested the course to Rikito. I will assist her in first step. And what of you two? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same kind as you. So we'll wait for you here, warrior of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Reen and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask them about their aspirations. Warbor. Nom nom borbor. What? Where? Is it not in here? seem it's not. There we go. Isn't the Warrior of Darkness herself? May I assume you're with Master Alpha now? Right, lest you wondered. This meal order for grapes. As busy as we've been late, however, I regret to say we didn't have the time to harvest them. As Master Elf known his own companion to help themselves with fruit on the vines, perhaps you could lend them a hand. And it's the undersized grapes you'll want to pick. There's too small for normal consumption, but suitable for making wine and medicine. Undersized, huh? Doesn't that just mean they're not fully grown yet? Picking little grapes, it's quite fun. There you go. Have more. Wow, you picked so many already. Amazing. I dare say we have enough between us. Shall we take them back to Trisimil? I can't wait to see what she's going to do with them. What made you want to become an apothecary and warrior of light? Why, well, a while ago I felt sick, really sick. My body was burning up and I felt so weak I couldn't even get out of bed. Then a traveling apothecary came and gave me a potion to drink, and it was the foulest thing I ever tasted, but it made me get better. She was so brave, the apothecary, I mean. She went around taking care of people even when it was dangerous, and I decided to help people just like her. So I started brewing potions out of grass and giving them to my friends, but I didn't really know what I was doing, or if there was anything else I could do. And not long ago, a neighbor told me he was going to become a warrior of light and go traveling the world helping people. And I thought, that's the same thing I want to do. I see. Out of curiosity, what did your neighbor do in the end? I haven't seen him for a bit. He must be out looking for people to help. I hear one of the guards awakened by the star. Thank you for sharing this tale with us. I myself took inspiration from one not unlike your traveling apothecary, and I hope her good example will spur you on to realize your dream. But it will not be done in one day. Such lofty goals are reached through hard work and persistence, through countless little acts of heroism, like delivering the grapes to Trisimil. Bye. It would seem I have been laboring under a misapprehension. I had convinced myself to what the Elidibus who had sowed the desire to become warrior of light within the hearts of the people. I see now the impulse to aid their fellow man abided with them from the first. Elidibus did not more than give it a name. And as he so kindly proclaimed, we must return to our own world ere long. The Exarch laboring tirelessly, I doubt but not that the way will be found. Yet I believe I speak for all of us when I say I cannot live in good conscience, not until we have dealt with Elidibus. This is no longer a strange and distant land, after all. Norvrandt has become a home to us, and her people our own. Let us return to Frigate, so it wouldn't do to keep your admirers waiting. Interesting. I'm lazy. Oh, they got off. Wait, what is... Oh, they're in another world. A cutscene then? There's a third. Thanks to your kindness, kind help, sweetie. We have now all the ingredients required. For the grapes, we shall make a vinegar, to which we will add to the elk breath. Okay. For studies. Finish helping, show us some fighting. That's just fuck, boy. Let's try that level 63. I'm sitting up straight. Fuck you. Scratch, you bitch. Oh. Where? Where? Elise, Reen. I don't care about this part. Cool and all that I inspire people and shit. Oh my god. Why are there so many spots but I only have to do 3? Yeah. Oh. I only got 1 out of that and I killed 3? Bullshit right there. That's some bullshit. Doop-a-doo. Oh, thought the children were hanging on your every move. As was I, to be honest, though I know the tally may I see the fangs for good measure? Da 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 da. I mean, I was only told to get 3. I was only told to get 3. Also, why? Don't even know. Seeing the Warrior of Darkness in action, what are your impressions? I'm not sure what I want. But if my friends were in trouble, I know that I would want to help them. Fuck yeah. Think so, I know so. Where'd the music go? Why did it stop? Unsettling silence. I ain't gonna lie to you guys, I'm just skimming through this because this is obviously side stuff that's not really quote unquote it. Like, it's good for the story, I love it, but like I also don't entirely care. I want main story shit. Uh-oh. Like that. Your condition is worsening. My friend's condition is worsening. Where I talked to Ardbert that one time. What the fuck? Why am I in the chat? Fuck. Mm. Pretty. Wait, is it up there? Am I dumb? I'm dumb. Wait. No? It is up there. Good thing I'm allowed to jump off that. Cat, go! Go, Fat Cat, go! Feed!
Why am I... Was it you who called me here?
What the fuck are you doing here? Ah. Pain, head pain. Oh, hello. On behalf of the convocation, I bid you welcome to our order. Times you will stand with us, times you will stand against us. All that you might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For yours is the seat of Elidibus, emissary, and by this name shall your every action be guided. The fuck does that mean?
So you peered into my memories. No matter. You will have found little of import. But I see you intended to summon me here no more than I intended to come. The fault is mine. Such is the burden of hope.
He's not gonna give Ardbert's body back.
Come now. My plans are no mystery. That which I do is no different from that which you have done so many times, Warrior of Darkness. I arm myself, I hone my skills, I make ready to vanquish my enemy. You. You who have murdered my brothers, who have taken their selfless labors in service to the one true world and turned them to ash. I see you for what you are. You are death, and only in death shall you serve any purpose. The Convocation charged me to steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. As Elidibus, it is my duty, and I shall see it done. I will strike you down. Destroy you body and soul. All else must wait.
God damn.
Ere long I will come for you, Warrior of Darkness. And I will save the world. One last matter. I bore witness to your final struggle with Emet-Selch. It seemed as if he saw something familiar in you. As if he mistook you for another. No. I recall not of whom he spoke. Mayhap I never knew you. Or mayhap it is another fragment lost.
Ah, I wasn't aware you already had a guest. If the conversation is constructive, I shall not intrude.
He's glowing.
But if you seek to stir up trouble, Elidibus, then I must insist you leave at once.
Though you lack her blessing, your soul is surprisingly dense.
I mean, let's just try and kill him. His hand. Why are his hands purple?
I seem to be unharmed.
Your hands are purple. I wouldn't call that unharmed. Yeah, your hands are purple.
This is my own doing. The consequence of my recent exertions. It is the tower's way of compensating me for the demands I have placed on it. Rest assured, it is no great inconvenience at present. Indeed, I told Beck Lug as much, but they would not be persuaded and sent me away to rest. No need to make a fuss. Strange as it may sound, I consider it something of a badge of honor. One of the brave souls who saw me delivered unto the first once said that the world shall ever have a place for tales of heroism so long as we have need of inspiration in our lives. Though he and his fellows had no way of knowing whether their mad scheme would amount to anything, they knew that the attempt alone would inspire hope. Or so they hoped. A more optimistic lot one would be hard-pressed to find. They said they would find a means to save our God's forsaken world, just as soon as they had sent me on my way. Said it with such confidence that, for a fleeting moment, I half believed them. Such faith, such courage in the face of unrelenting despair. For a long time, it was more than I could bear to remember them. But having come this far, having sent full many on their way myself, I see things more clearly. To take action is to hope. To believe, to choose to believe, is to take the first step towards a brighter future. And why do I tell you this? Because I want you to indulge me in a little recklessness. Needless to say, I have a plan. And when all is said and done, I will ask yet another favor of you.
You're both here. Oh, thank goodness.
Green?
What's wrong?
It's Thancred. He's collapsed.
It. Fate seemed determined not to allow us quite quite a moment, but let us come to Gilzerin. Fraying threads. Coming after Elise and I saw the children back to Sprague. Chance to meet Thancred there, returning from his mission. He'd been shadowing Elidibus around the realm, only to lose sight of him near the Crystarium. He was in the middle of telling us where he'd been when he just crumpled to the ground. We're now looking after him, and now Alphino standing by just in case his healing magics are needed. I find you, the guard at the Exedra told me where to look. I see it cannot be have been easy to leaving Thancred's side. My thanks for bearing word to us. Come to us, let us hurry. Yeah, wow. Wait, can I just yeet? Yeet. A little rough for wear, but it'll be fine. He's awake. Dragged you here too, did they? My apologies. How do you feel? Embarrassed, but otherwise well enough. I won't be staying overnight. This episode was not the result of injury I could find. Thancred's aether flow did show signs of instability. I did what I could to calm the fluctuations. And this all happened without warning. Not exactly. You will doubtless recall the time Orange nearly drowned and I gallantly went to rescue him. When his water walking charm failed, he was tired, and as were you when you got back. We were both spent, yes, on account of which you begged us to rest, which in retrospect may have been a good idea. Fact is, I've been experiencing regular bouts of lightheadedness ever since, but there was no actual fainting until now. No observed, I have no lingering injuries, and most assuredly isn't old age, which leaves but only one likely cause. The link between body and soul has weakened further. Time grows short. We must complete the spirit vessel with all haste. His arms are glowing. To that end, might I trouble you to make a trip to the source? In addition to looking on our old friend bodies, I would have you consult Kryl about our plan. If she has any concerns, we should at least endeavor to address them prior to proceeding. Meantime, we should get back to laying bare at Elidibus' spot. Thus far, I have learned this much, that in each of the places he has visited, there have been sightings of suspicious black-clad strangers. Moreover, the coming of these shady individuals has invariably coincided with some manner of misfortune. Beasts terrorize settlement, blight, ravaging crops, you know, sort of thing. All of which serves rather convenient to make Elidibus call for new heroes. Revert and that much more loudly in the hearts of his audience. You think these black-clad strangers are Ascians? I do, and I fully intend to investigate further, so that I shall require additional feet on the ground. You can count on mine. Gods know I have been itching to get out there for a while. Perhaps Orange too can be prevailed upon to join you in your efforts. He has already provided copious guidance to the matter of the spirit vessel's construction. It is for Beklog and I to wrestle with the rest. Well, if you can spare the old boy, we may as well make use of him. I'll go and give him the good news. We'll do no such thing, however, heedless you are on your own well-being. If you can't care at all for Reen's feelings, you'll stay in that bed until you're needed. Alphinaud and I will find Olorandre. All being well, we'll have news to share with you by the time you return. Safe travels. Goddamn. Ataru. What excellent, I mean awful timing. What? See our friends, they've taken a turn for the worse. Cryo's hardly had a moment of rest for the past few days. Didn't want everyone to worry, so she's been keeping it quiet. Oh, but listen to me, I call myself a receptionist and I haven't even bothered to ask you why you're here. That is why. I think the spirit vessel will be ready soon and they want to make sure there are no problems on this end. You better talk to Cryo. She's with the others and Dawn's a sprite. Let's go see her. Just prepare yourself, alright?
Excuse us?
Why is it so echoey and dark? Why is it pitch black in here?
This way.
Why is it pitch black? Why is it so echoey?
I would rather you hadn't seen this.
Well...
I'm sorry. We have urgent tidings.
Oh, no, I'm not angry with you. On the contrary. I know full well how hard everyone has been searching for a way to return home. And I had hoped to afford you the time you needed. But given our friend's present state, perhaps it was for the best that you came. Stiff and cold, all of them, as if they were made of wax. Barely alive at all. And they had been doing so well. Save for occasional signs of etheric instability, they appeared to be in passable health. Then, quite without warning, things took a turn for the worse. A change for which even Master Matoya could offer no explanation. She could only remind me that the soul is yet an unknown frontier, and that much and more lies beyond our ken. But let's not lose heart just yet. At times like these, it is all the more important that we remain positive. Why, I but this moment succeeded in quelling a fluctuation in Thancred's ether. And while the others have weakened, they have remained relatively stable. I believe I may leave my post for a moment. So come, let me hear your tale outside.
News from the first. The work of the spirit vessel speeds apace, but our friends begin to falter. They themselves observe the link between their body and soul weakened. Simple as. For now, I'm still able to feel the fluctuations in their ether. With only a matter of time, we'll lose them if we don't act soon. So if the Exarch is ready to attempt something, let him attempt it. Vessel itself, it would, if we seek to draw upon Allegan wisdom, we could do work then consult an expert in the field. I think I know just the man. Time being against us, may it be best if I go to solicit his aid in person, even if it does mean leaving the patient. You spare a moment while Carl and I go find this expert of hers, the gift I was hoping to send to our friend the first, you see. And since we might be waiting a while, I wondered if you mind giving me a hand with the first attempt. Turned out well, so now I'm going to make it proper. Taking the kitchen's house splendor. I'll be off too. I shall see you soon, either here or at the house, depending on how our patience is fair in my absence. Big sniz. Ugh. Oh, no, I also have PS. No, not that one. That one. Un momento. Alrighty. Wait. Okay. Food for the soul. Okay. Food for the soul. I'm only 4 quests. 8 quests left. Ever so closely, getting closer to finishing Shadowbringer. There we go. Again. Where? Up. Bird. Ah. Like Carl, I can do much. Can't do much to help friends, but doesn't mean I've been idle. She's a cook. Knows how to cook. She's a little chef. Look at her. I've been doing my best for the order, taking this job and that, and keeping our coffers full. Even helped out the millionaires. Quite a bit. Well, I can't see out of my glasses. Being difficult. In this course of all this, my culinary skills have come up quite a bit, so I thought, why not make something for our friends? It's baking in the oven even as we speak. Shouldn't be long now. Fuck was that? Take to perfection, even if I do say so myself. What did you? Bread. I literally thought it was bread, and it was right. It's bread. Cake looks like bread. It is bread, silly, and not just any old bread. This here is old world bread. Archon loaf. I didn't get to, why is it? Why did I do that? Nothing else, Crowell tells me it's a good source of either. So it should lend them a bit of strength at least. There's truly nothing like the smell of bread fresh from the oven. Well, if it isn't Ambrose too. I trust you require no introduction either. Greetings, my friend. Full glad I am to see you well. Confess I have long list of questions to ask you, but I will endeavor to contain my curiosity for the present. I understand our mutual friend is struggling with the application of a certain elegant technology. I have been keeping remote surprise of the event in the first. Suffice to say, he knows about the Exarch. If anyone alive can provide insight into this matter, it's him and his fellow son. Loath as I am to disappoint you after glowing an endorsement, memory transference was the sole province of Allagan royalty. Its mechanism closely guarded secret. If any records of them remain, yet to find it, to which I regret it's that I can offer no solution to your problem, which begs the question why I am bothered to come here, empty-handed as I am. The answer being, rather brazenly, to ask a favor. I would have you relay a message to our comrade. Tell him we never that we never doubted him. Never doubted that he would achieve what he said he would do. Those of us who remain behind have yet to play our part, but when time comes, he may rest easy in knowledge that we have most assuredly do so. The tower shall shine once more as a beacon of hope in this world and beyond. Tell him that we consider his duty done and that he should follow his heart now. But do you say this to discourage him from overexerting him, or encourage him to hold nothing back? That is for our friend to decide, but either way, I dare say certain someone will be unimpressed. Well, there you have it. If you would be so good as to see Rembo's message and Tataru's bread to their intended recipients, along with my report, of course. Crowd, before I wrap the bread up, would you mind giving it a try just to make sure everything is as it should be? But of course, I'm always happy to lend my taste buds. Remember, this is a pillow, Schleria, and may I trouble you for an opinion? Well, I usually have mine with a good dollop of Rowanberry jam, but I suppose plain is best for the sampling purpose. I see. Oh no, is it that bad? It is indeed, Tataru, dense and unpleasant, exactly as it should be. But just so, the very taste of home. As you might expect, our countrymen have amassed a wealth and culinary wisdom from every corner of the world, but our native cuisine is, shall we say, a little lacking. And surely the majority regarding food as a source of nourishment rather than enjoyment. Save for those who shall actually research the culinary arts, we pay little heed to the niceties in taste and texture. It was against such a gastronomic landscape that what is now called the Archon loaf was born, the creation of an Archon who devoted himself to the study of bodily substance. In order to maximize in nutritional value, he incorporated copious quantities of pulverized fish and vegetable matter into the dough, all with a nary and carry for those qualities which make bread enjoyable. The result in which is the flavor that continues to defy description. I don't care. Bread. And we're bringing it back. Okay. Bread. Nothing is better. But there looks cooking cooler. Hey, another Reaper. Bye. Back, my friend. How was your journey? Bread. 12 Archon loaf. However did you come by this? I'd swear it had come straight from the Sharlayan. Ambrose said that, did he? His words are very nearly as heavy as the bread, but I appreciate the sentiment. you have any chance to may you tell him he needn't worry that which I seek to do. I do it of my own volition and with all my heart. Doing this path, I fully expect to earn the censure of our friends and to deserve it, but I shall forge on regardless. Forge on, as you yourself did when you faced with a similar predicament, so I ask that you have faith in me and what we do. We were talking about your journey before the others arrived. I would hear how their bodies fare. On the bread I shall save for later, though it's been many years I have not forgotten the feats of fire to consume it, nor how uncontradictive they are to I can't word. You guys want some bread?
Forgive the delay.
We have visited every region and confirmed the presence of Ascians throughout the realm.
Lest a grave predicament be made to seem hopeless, it should be noted that they are of inferior rank. The black-masked minions who answer to the Red.
Yes, a gaggle of schemers attempting to exploit recent events to sow the seeds of petty conflict. Fortunately, nothing of any great concern has come of their meddling just yet.
We also encountered a number of the Crystarium's former defenders, busily solving this problem and that in a bid to become warriors of light.
Their zeal is to be applauded. 'Tis but a pity I cannot encourage them on their course.
Not knowing Elidibus set them upon it, no. Both the troubles to be solved and the villains to be vanquished are his doing too, like as not. And so, with apologies to the aspiring warriors of light, I believe it best that we deal with the Ascians quickly and quietly.
I quite agree.
But tell us, what news from the source? How fare our bodies?
Not well.
Oh dear. Then we must redouble our efforts. Not that we've ever stinted in that regard.
This would seem an appropriate moment to ask about the spirit vessel. Tell me you've made some progress.
We have, as it happens. One moment.
The red stones. Then this doth mean...
For the benefit of all, permit us to explain. As you will recall, using white auracite as our starting point, we fashioned a vessel for mind and memory both. Yet, though it served this purpose admirably, the process of imbuing it with one's complete essence proved a somewhat thornier proposition. Simply put, the memory would not accompany the mind. And so, we looked to the Allagan's mastery of memory transference for a solution.
This approach was not without its own complications, however, relying as it does upon blood, which inanimate objects, notably, do not possess. We duly explored methods of suffusing the vessel with drops of the aforementioned. Alas, our painstaking experimentation succeeded only in making me feel faint, and singularly failed to imbue the crystal with the necessary properties. It was then that an idea occurred to me, namely that we might fuse the vessel not with normal blood, but with my crystallized essence.
You're doing this for our sakes. So far be it from us to complain. But don't think we haven't noticed what's happening to your arm.
It falls well short of offering up my life in exchange for yours, which was your only stipulated prohibition, as I recall. And it is but a small price to pay for delivering you home.
Assuming it works. We shall soon know if this grisly addition will serve as a suitable conduit for the subject's memory. Though not soon enough to warrant your waiting. The test is like to take a while.
Let us be off then. We have Ascians to attend to, among other things.
Forgive me, but I count 6 vessels, and there are only 5 of us.
Yeah, who do you think's coming with us?
One is for testing purposes. I will personally use it to see whether the crystal functions as it should.
And if it does, wouldn't that mean that your soul could also return to the source?
Yeah. You're coming with me, bitch.
In theory, at least. But there is a distinct difference between your circumstances and mine. While your corporeal forms want for souls, my past self does not. Mayhap our essences would blend, or mayhap they would curdle. There is no telling what might occur.
And you'd be willing to take that risk?
I would.
I see.
Bye. Entries it. The Glug hath had it right. 'Tis possible that prediction of outcome of his plane with some confidence. It is there at assessment that given opportunity the Exarch's soul should successfully merge with his younger self. Which is not to say the process is without complications, for one Exarch hath been subject to additional rejoining, an experience in which will have wrought change in his ethereal composition, though that himself didn't demonstrate in merging with Ardbert. However, there existeth an affinity twixt like soul, and this doth give us cause for hope. Yet there remaineth one immutable condition upon which success doth hinge. The Exarch must needs recognize his past self as simply that, himself. As our recent travails have demonstrated, memories are essential in the soul, and any discrepancies in form may feasibly cause the latter to spur its form. It is a seemingly simple yet complex problem, for nigh on a century our friend has striven only to deliver this realm, to deliver thee, and to singular end did he cast aid his very name, that he might assume mantle of the Crystal Exarch. Henceforth none say what choices our friend will make, but I thought it only right that thou be made aware of these truths. Right then, while the Exarch literally pours his own sweat and blood into his allotted task, it seems we'll only fairly attend to our own. Dealing with Elidibus and his minions. Just so, and there is one other matter. In light of our deteriorating health, Y'shtola should not be left alone at Ender. Might I trouble you to visit her? I'd go myself, but I think she would be safer in the hands of one less prone to collapsing. You may leave the Ascians to us. Once you're bound to Ender, I suggest you go via Nerds. Our friends will gladly provide you a boat for you. Just be on our way then. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. There's not a lot of things you wouldn't do. Kupo? Why the fuck would I say Kupo? Tatru, you say? Whatever could it be? Bread. Archon looked, I say. Why, even to hear the name doth transport me to bread from another world. May I try some? Mayest thou, child? Thou must. That said, though I personally disagree with the consensus, I do nonetheless advise thee to temper thine expectations. Wiser words have never been uttered. Though it rarely darkened our dining table at home, I can attest that it was standard fare at the stadium. Indeed, a slice was never far from Pierre's hand. Oh no, you are an unbearable snob sometimes, do you know that? The fuck did he do? What I believe my colleagues are trying to say is that we appreciate the gesture. Tell Tatru we'll do our best to return before she's forced to seek further supplementary employment. Alright, let's really be heading off now. We can find a drink to wash down the bread on the way. Wash down the bread. I don't know why I need a boat. Can I just dive down there? No worry of darkness, however, brings you to these parts. Speed. Where is she? Oh, she's already collapsed on the floor. Y'shtola!
Excellent. I had intended to speak with you alone.
You bitch.
None of my doing, lest you misunderstand. The link between her body and soul wavers. I know not what you hoped to find here, but it will avail you naught to learn of our past.
I mean, so far it's availed me a lot. Reviewing the records yet again, really, you worry too much, Elidibus. Dedication to your duty verges on an obsession. You think some thought you ill-suited for a role, how wrong they were. But come, turn your gaze outside the window. My friend, the rains have ceased, and we have been graced with another beautiful day.
It fades. Fades away into oblivion. Does the world no longer have need of me? No. I am Elidibus, and I will fulfill my duty. Sundered though you may be, you fought for the world's salvation. For hope. Hope. Ah, it swells within me, empowers me. Now I may carry out my mission. And yet, why do I yearn for this? Why do I struggle so?
You bitch. Where'd you take her? Give
I
her back.
shall take her into my safekeeping. If you want her back, you will do as I ask.
No, you'll give her back, motherfucker, right now, or I'll beat your ass. Here now, fight me. Throw
Show me
hands.
your strength.
Oh,
I
bet.
will take your measure.
I'll throw hands with you any day. Come here. Put 'em up.
I have prepared a suitable arena. You need but ride the flow of ether.
Put 'em up, bitch. Right in here? You are familiar with this place, I believe. This remembered... or... what? Lead to the capital. I shall return your comrade to you there. Tired of your games, Elidibus. Speak as if you were disappointed in me. Why? I'm your enemy and you are mine. Our goals are conflict and we are fated to clash. Or had you hoped to feign sympathy and false understanding, we would cast your crimes in the reprehensible light. That I would come to you, look upon you as a friend. You have slaughtered my people, who would tear down everything we had built. I only slaughtered them because they came at me first. You're coming at my world, trying to kill us, to get rid of us. I'm only defending us. You do not deny them. Very well, let us change the cast of this trial. You will know what you have stolen from us. What the fuck are you doing? Okay. But do not imagine I crave remorse, only justice. forward, hero. We shall see how strong you have become. Let us begin. Rest assured there is no tricks you need but defeat the enemies before you. First, something easy. Those whom you budding hero, and I believe I have the perfect subjects. Hey, that's fucked up. This is fucked up. That was fucked up, man. Hey, yo. Oh, Elizabeth. All too easy. That appearance should unsettle you, so I was under the impression you simply destroyed all who barred in your way, bearing nary a thought to the possibility the foe could be someone beloved. Much as your story waits. Oh, you bitch. Every tale requires those villains. Defeat them. Well done, champion Eorzea. Well done. Onward over to the bloodied bodies of the fallen. You did not. You bitch. This is fucked up, man.
Oh, God damn it.
With such ease, yet again, you did always grow strong with every battle. Where did you go? Seems it will take more than those monsters to leave an impression upon you, or mayhaps you simply fail to understand my meaning. Not as if it matters, no. I have dealt with countless heroes, and always it ends the same way. No amount of reasoning will bridge our differences, with results for happiness and all. Whatever your reasons may be, I cannot be bound by them. It can be put in faith in our own beliefs, and fight for them with all our being. How very naive. If you are willing to compromise on your beliefs, you will all but admit that they are flawed. And I assure you I have no intention of compromising mine. Come what may, I will fulfill my mission as Elidibus. Enough talking. It is now your since I wish to know but your strength. Bitch. I decided you flew to the snow, swept to the Corthus. And you and the Scions met your demise that day as Calabria. Not only did you stubbornly live, you hurled yourselves into the thick of the Dragonsong War. Swept alongside the tides of events, you pursued and slew those who sought to stop the unending conflict. First, you're beginning to limber up. Do keep things up in form. What is this? Okay. Who's over here? How dare you give me flashbacks? Around here, as people are wont to flock, people. Oh, okay. It goes by too damn fast. Why am I fighting? And more than it deserved in the end, their handful of friendship was tainted with personal desire. You know what comes next. You put an end to the Dragonsong War. As simple as that, 1,000-year war is brought to a conclusion. But every end marks a new beginning, and as for the heroes such as you, there is only ever conflict. Wrong, motherfucker. Are you enjoying the walk down memory lane? I dare say there will have been a few individuals for whom you harbor deep feelings, whose passing caused you keenest grief. People for us to irreplaceable existence that I can almost lost. I will save them, for they are my. Never mind. We're not here to talk. Let us return to the task at hand. Emperor Solus, you have kindly and insatiable flame after follow the trail of ash and set forth to Alamigo and Doma into Stormblood. And grew stronger so that we can no longer control you. Yours is unnatural, beastly strength, and we shall lay it bare. In order to gain a foothold in your liberation efforts, your journey is far eastern. I do know.
It's not enough! Back to the sun!
Strong are drawn to this. Like where ardent souls gather, so too does the fire this way.
I cannot fail. Not again.
You motherfucker, not that voice thing. I hesitate, but perhaps you could not. No matter, let us return to our attention finale. Here we shall test between the fellow beasts fitting. Do you not agree? Oh, this mother. God damn it. Do I triumph to turn the tables this time? My creation appears to have lost its form. It is no easy thing to see through my eyes of a beast such as him. In any event, there is no such time to learn and measure. Let us try something different. Come, we continue this within. Impressive show of strength. Surely no more than a foretaste of which Emmett Silk's conqueror is capable. Such might require as a fairer measure to compare like with like, compare like with like, yes. I shall just have to test you myself. Come on, show me what you can do. Not Ardbert. Yeah, you do. I'll beat your ass, boy.
You have grown stronger since last we fought. The result of your trials in the first, no doubt.
Have you finished?
Pistola!
My apologies. I freed myself as soon as I awoke, but rather too late, I see. Now, Elidibus, if you have ceased trading blows, I would trade words with you. I have a theory, you see. One concerning that which you seek to accomplish. It stems from who, or rather what, you truly are. A primal. The Ancients created Zodiark to deliver the star from destruction. If the magic that brought him forth is the precursor of what we know as summoning, then Zodiark would have been instilled with a presiding desire. I found it among the records at Anida, and it came as no surprise. Were I faced with the world's destruction, I too would wish for the same. Salvation. I know that you sacrificed yourself to become Zodiark's heart. How you came to be separated from him is less clear. But if you are a fragment of his being, it stands to reason a desire for the world's salvation would drive you. And thus did you seek to inspire the masses to rise up as warriors of light, going so far as to use Ardbert as a symbol of hope.
Correct on all counts. Such is my nature, and such are my methods. I have aided heroes. I have made them. I have even become them. This served not only to strengthen me, but also to facilitate the work of my brothers, such as Emet-Selch, with his penchant for nation building.
Is what?
Then you will be all too familiar with the fickleness of mankind. We change, we forget, and what little we do remember becomes twisted and fragmented over time. For which reason, you deem us unfit to carry on your legacy. But are you, yourself, free of these foibles? As the last witness of the final days, do you remember everything that was lost? Or even the things you cared about?
Get to the point.
A primal is shaped by the hope that fuels it. Even should this hope be something as simple as the world's salvation, it is the collective desire of innumerable disparate souls crying out for deliverance. Having drawn your strength from such a cacophony of voices, can you truly be sure you still speak with your own?
Your question is irrelevant. No matter how much I should change, no matter how much I should forget, I shall ever remember my duty. At times I stand with my brethren. At times I stand against them. all that I might steer mankind and the very star upon their true course. For Elidibus is my name and my mission, guiding my every deed. But enough talk. You have shown me sufficient proof of your might. As I am now, I would struggle to defeat you. Yet I have still to play all of my cards. If I could offer you some semblance of sport, your lessers would pose no threat to me. Would you not agree, Warrior of Darkness?
Damn. Also, I'm dropping massive frames. Oh wait, did stream come back too? Fuck yeah. Kind of. Dropping massive frames. I think it's because my kids are now playing D&D. Fine. I'll raid someone. Final Fantasy. Got Uno. To this person. I haven't really talked to them in a long time. I don't recall. Remember when I followed them. But they're playing Final Fantasy, so actually no, we'll just go to the person that I wanted to go to, since I don't really know that person that well. So we shall I like how my frame's studied out now. I don't see it dropping below green. But it's been a solid 4.5 hour stream anyway. We shall raid Cobra. They're playing some Diablo 4. They're an epic gamer. Love hanging out with them. He's super cool, super fun. Catch you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye.